Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope you all are doing great. Welcome all. Gaurav, Soul Invictus, Naveen, Bhai Hutera, Wang, good to see you. Thank you so much for joining. Blaze, good to see you. Good morning and welcome. So, yeah, market guys being held hostage by Nvidia and its earnings related jitters. Still one on one perfect correlation between Nasdaq and Nvidia. Nvidia dipped, Nasdaq dipped, Nvidia is recovering, Nasdaq recovering. Nvidia has a gap to fill, which we are tracking from yesterday. It comes close, doesn't fill the gap, comes close, doesn't fill the gap. Looks like it is going to postpone this gap fill until earnings, which happens tonight after the market close. So basically, you have these two bets. This is the binary bet. Either we rally here into the earnings, or we do the gap fill, or we go sideways and leave that earning to do that kind of a whipsaw action. Do both the tag, midpoint and the gap fill. But at any given point of time, you have a big move happening in the market, flush down, your immediate attention should go to the gap fill, or if we start rallying, we go to the midpoint. So yeah, this is going to continue until earnings comes tonight. It's written here. Nasdaq. We are trading futures. Nasdaq 100 basically.
Stub filled.
The shipper MSC halts Russian Black Sea service after drone strikes.
Yeah, so Nvidia dragging Nasdaq down with it. Just that I identified it ahead of time. It will happen. Into the VWAP Nasdaq.
According to Iran nuclear chief Eslami is telling state media that Iran is still in wartime situation and its nuclear sites have not been secured for inspections. Eslami says that IEA cannot ask to inspect Iran's nuclear sites until it draws up a protocol.
Iranian nuclear chief says Trump threats to bomb alleged secret Iranian nuclear site show how international organizations are pawns of the US and Israel.
Lee, good morning. Ganesh, welcome. Thanks for joining. Ikram, good to see you. So be careful, guys, with your long. Nvidia is not looking in a good shape right now. It is leaving dangerously here, making this bear flag. I mean, if it has a bid, then yes, you can see that some big volume has gone here in this cell especially, and this volume is definitely like quite big. Looks like there is more downside to come here in this name. Ganesh, you are absolutely right. Right now, both the indexes, they are in the exact same range where we were locked in yesterday afternoon. So basically, this market is waiting for Nvidia earning to make a decision whether it's going to be green. So far, only two things have achieved their objectives on the downside for this week, or almost about to achieve. Nvidia, again, you can see that catching a bid. So Nvidia has a decision to make before the earnings. So after the earnings, it is going to move big. Okay, after the earnings, tomorrow we'll find Nvidia here or here, possible. But into the earnings, either we go back here or we come back to fill this gap, right? This small gap here, not that much. So yeah, two decision point: before the earnings, here or here; after the earnings, here or here. So that is one thing. But other than Nvidia, if we don't give, if you look into other areas of the market, Tesla is the one which is selling off. It's almost home, reaching the weekly expected move lower edge. And Broadcom is the one which is kind of leading indicator for the more selling to come in semiconductor space. Broadcom coming into the weekly. It has earnings as well. Broadcom has earnings next week. So next week, Wednesday is the earning on Broadcom. But otherwise, indexes are in the same range which we traded yesterday. Look at this range, what we traded based on our levels. Same range. We are stuck in the same range on Nasdaq. And we are stuck in the same range. ES yesterday, overnight session. Today so far. So yeah, market is waiting on earnings. Look at this market. NQ, VWAP, ES Friday closing price, QQQ at VWAP, SPY at VWAP. So I think we are all speaking same message but using different languages. Somebody using language of VWAP, somebody using language of Friday, somebody using the language of range, somebody using language of this is happening, that is happening, but end product, nothing is happening. Nothing is happening in this market. Why do you have loss then in one of your account? I don't know. I went for the breakout, guys. I thought like finally it is the day we will break out. We had a strong structure here. I went for the breakout and took the loss. I knew going into that trade it's going to be
Meta
very
shares
risky.
now up
I
2.3%
mentioned the members.
in late morning trade.
It was top of the hour,
Also
10
seen
a.m.
from Far's News now, who were saying that a few moments ago, an Indian oil tanker named Hana attempted to pass through the southern route of the Strait of Hormuz, known as the Oman Corridor, but was deterred after receiving a warning. Oil pairs losses, with US crude futures turning positive briefly. So in 10 minutes time now, at 11:45 a.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting comments from Fed's Barkin, who is due to be participating in a panel discussion at the Greensboro Chamber event. No text is expected, but there will be a Q&A. So we're seeing Moody's ratings affirms Coinbase, a B1 corporate family rating, outlook stable. So again, Moody's affirming Coinbase at B1.
So staying patient here while I don't know, there's still one more flush remains on the downside, but right now it is showing strength. Don't want to get sucked into this long and then have a rug pull on me.
in 5 minutes time now at 11:45 a.m. Eastern Time. Fed's Barkin is due to be participating in a panel discussion at the Greensboro Chamber event. There is no text expected, but there will be a Q&A.
Nvidia is pumping, so is Nasdaq. So we are shortly expecting comments from Fed's Barkin. Again, no text is expected, but there will be a Q&A.
The judge suspends the Meta trial and says that she is inclined to approve the deal but needs more time to review. ISNA reporting that Iran's vice president said that if the United States returns to the agreement through diplomatic pressure and military power, then the national interest will be secured. Putin said to plan a Ukraine escalation and seeing talks as fruitless. So again, Putin is said to plan a Ukraine escalation and is seeing talks as fruitless. Seeing a bit of strength in WTI oil here, some weakness in the S&P 500 as well. As again, Putin is moving to escalate the war in Ukraine with talks at a dead end. So Russia is preparing to escalate attacks on Ukraine after concluding that negotiations for a peace deal have reached a dead end, according to 3 people close to the Kremlin. For now, Russia is weighing an intensification of powerful conventional ballistic missile attacks on Kiev, including the center of the capital, and infrastructure targets in other Ukrainian cities, according to people asking not to be identified. So again, did coincide with some strength in oil, bit of weakness in the S&P 500 as well.
This market was looking good while Nvidia was trying to attempt a breakout, but it failed. It's not really a breakout, but at least it was trying to take out previous high. Failed. Trying to take out previous high. Failed. Again attempting another shot at this. I am not happy with this volume. This volume which went here, it's pretty big for this time of the day. It might have a lower low coming, guys, in Nvidia. That's why I'm not going long. Most of my trade, you can see, right, since this 11 AM have been short.
Lockheed climbs to a session high of 2.4%, and European bonds extend their drop, with the Italian 10-year yield rising around 6 basis points.
Thanks, Ganesh. Yeah, top of the hour, guys. Be careful. More sell off or more big reversal could happen. More sell off, likelihood here. Mm,
So Apple is to hold a new iPhone launch event on September the 9th. We're also seeing from Fars News, Lebanon's president continues to advocate for US brokered negotiations with Israel.
Kishan, good morning. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I feel for you, Kishan. Yeah, I, I don't think I'll ever move to West Coast, guys, for the exact same reason. Markets 9 a.m. I mean, I start preparing around 8 a.m., guys. 9:30 open. You have to prepare 1 hour, an hour and a half in advance. See the pre-market before you are ready to take the trade at the open. Which means for the West Coast guys, you need to wake up at 4:30, 5 a.m. every morning. Not possible. Yeah, 70 plus. It's to be honest, you're very courageous to be trading or trying to become a day trader. I don't know what stage you are, how long you have been trading. Because if you are still new, 1 or 2 years into day trading, it's very courageous at 70 plus to attempt something like this.
So keep in mind at 12:15 p.m. Eastern Time, we are expecting comments from S&B's Martin, due to be speaking in Basel.
No, you can update. It will only charge you delta, Kishan. You don't need to wait for 30 days. You go in your membership tab, there will be a wheel icon, click on it, there will be an upgrade option. So you'll only pay delta, like whatever number of days you have used as a member. If you upgrade mid-month, it will only charge you delta. It should charge you less than $50 to go to the next level. And then whenever, that's the flexibility Google has. So you don't need to wait for 30 days. Get access to the master's level, and more importantly, go through those educational videos you have as a member. As a masters, you should go. Masters will unlock all the educational videos you have. So yeah, under membership tab, you'll have a wheel icon. Click on that wheel icon. It will allow you to upgrade. And as I mentioned, right, under home tab, make sure you go through this educational video. As a member, you have access to 3 video, and next level masters will unlock all next videos you have for another 7 videos. So total 10 videos to watch. And that is all. It encompasses everything in my strategy. What were you trading before? I was working. I was a technology architect. I was traveling between Canada and US Monday to Friday, living in suitcase. I would travel Monday morning 6 a.m. I will take flight from Toronto and all over the US. Like my last assignment was in North Carolina, so I would fly from Toronto 6 a.m. to
S&B's Martin backs government proposals for tougher capital rules for UBS.
Yeah, mostly I think Atlanta. My layover would be at Atlanta. From Atlanta, I will take a flight to Raleigh, then book a rental car, Avis or whatever, like second guy, right? Hertz. Drive from Raleigh to North Carolina, wherever my client location was. Before that, I was traveling to Boston, Massachusetts. Before that, I was traveling to Minneapolis. Yeah, I have traveled a lot in US. I worked in Bay Area. Yes, I have been in Bay Area. I worked there around 8 months or so. Within Canada, I have traveled many times to Montreal. So yeah, 18 years I worked as a technology architect. Not 18 years, like first 6 years was software developer, but then I became manager and turned in, instead of climbing the ladder of senior manager, director and all, I said like I want to stay technical. I'll just make me architect. I'm happy being architect, doing technical things. So yeah, next 12 years I just spent as a technology architect. Yeah. So during COVID, I had time. There was no travel. That is where I discovered trading. During COVID, the travel was completely shut down. No more traveling. Being at home, doing remote project. I had some times on the side. Just got a new computer, put it on the side for trading purpose, and then I found good success. And I found a strategy which was working well for me. I thought, like, let's blow this up. Yeah, so that weekly we took it into daily we took it into whatever, like intraday. Now it's just spending more time with the technology, perfecting it, and you also discover new things, right, along the way, small nuances. Okay. So my previous job did help me. As I mentioned, I was a technology architect. So most of the time, the projects I would do, I may not have done it in the past, because as a consultant, there is no guarantee, right? You'll get the same project over and over again. And for the architect, definitely you don't get the same projects. As a developer, as a technical functional person, you might be, master of one thing, continue to do more projects in the same area. But as an architect, you need to expand. The more different projects you do, the more different technologies you touch, more stronger you become as an architect. So that helped me in trading also, because it was totally new thing for me, and discover all these things. I didn't want it to use anyone else's strategy like ICT or all this. Not for me. I wanted to design something which is my own, and I have that past, right? As I mentioned, right? 12 years as an architect, I designed many things from the scratch. So I had I had that experience of building something new from scratch, designing something which will work not only for me but for others. ES will break masters level. I don't know. Can happen. It is sitting right at that masters level, so very difficult to tell, right? But given, I mean, see, maybe a little bit of bridge below it, because Nvidia is trying to catch a bid.
Fitch Ratings says sovereign bond yield spikes highlight persistent fiscal challenges.
ES more weak as compared to Nasdaq. Looking to exit this trade right now. Uh, I don't know. At least reduce the size on a pullback here. Plus the weakness is more in ES as compared to in Nasdaq right now. But Nvidia is coming down, so I would like to stay short. Indy, your ES lost the master's level. I told you, right? Could lose the master's level there. ES was more weaker as compared to Nasdaq. Did you take that short? That's why I increased the size. Nvidia, once it started coming down, it confirmed the short. You also got that short. Well done. See, I am with you. you give me the weaker market. I am with you on the shorts. I have no problem shorting the market, and you can see that I am prepared to short the market in the whole. Even if the market is down, you can see that we have come down. We have come down here. I have no issues putting 20 micros short into the hole and shorting it further lower. I need weakness. I need little bit of fear, which we are seeing in Nvidia, especially right now. Down 1.5% Nvidia. Yeah, earnings I myself don't play, man. Earnings I have no idea how to do. Maybe at a later point of time with, I don't know, with butterflies or something in the options market, but I don't play earnings. Even if we have I don't know, if I try to have fun with micros in the Profom account, I still do bad on the earnings. Hey, look at that, guys. I told you, right? That volume. Look at the dump here. Previously, also, I told you, right? There was a huge volume. Look at this volume, guys. I told you, right? There was a volume which went here. I didn't like that volume. It will bring some more downside. Look at this volume. This is like mother of all volume. Uh, Anyway, this is just a runner, so we don't mind getting stopped out on this one micro. We already booked profit. Mm. So what's going on with that Nvidia? I told you, right? Two things before the earnings. Guys, hope you are able to appreciate all these things. I don't know. It's like I'm trying to teach or explain you, right? Because I value my viewers. I value your time. I value my time. So my opinion always is always like, you should learn something from me. Else, why would you choose me over others, right? So as simple as this analysis, right? Before the earnings, here's the earning after the market close. This is 4 p.m. The earnings are going to come. What is supposed to happen after earning, what market has priced in is this much, around 7.5% movement up, or from here, Friday's close, 7.5% movement down. But into earnings, what are we looking for? Like here in the morning, we did attempt a coup to get that Friday's closing price here, did not happen. And we have been consistently going down. So what is the logical destination? Are we already selling off into this low before the earnings? I don't think so, but there is a gap here from Monday's closing price. So yeah, I mean, at least into the earnings, let's play for this, right? And I have backed my analysis, my point of view with trades. Every single time I have shorted the market, and we are now getting close, almost there, right? Almost 85%, 90% home now. So yeah, I can slow down on my shorts, but yeah, this is where we are headed, at least, this gap fill. So since you have been watching me here, I have consistently helped you point out like why I would short, where I would go short, what is happening. Because just making money or punching long or short, it means nothing, guys. Was it done with the purpose? Was it done with the intention? Was it done with the plan? Did you have like proper analysis level is always the key. And obviously I have bunch of levels. One of my members here, India's, he was little skeptical. This thing has been doing back and forth since yesterday in this price range. This is our master's level, by the way. Throughout the overnight session, master's level could not be broken. Here he is asking me a question. Do you think this time around we can break that? I mean, looking at what was going on with Nvidia overall market, I'd say I have a suspicion it can be broken. Moment you broke, it's a clear cut down movement into the next level. That is yes. Correspondingly in the Nasdaq, there should be something important. Yes, obviously we were here retesting that, and Nasdaq comes here and still doesn't break the previous low. So it is very tactical, guys. To get a winner, it looks on the surface, yeah, some green, some red. To create a winner, you need to have like good hold on the price action, and it only comes when you have various checkpoints. So our checklist is very strong here, guys, in our group. Okay. Yeah, somebody could be showing that they're making $5,000, $10,000, $20,000 in a trade. It means nothing, guys. It means nothing. They may have bigger account. They may be using, I don't know, heavy leverage. They have a lot of money. They can afford that drawdown. But for you to win, more than how much money you made, it's more about how you made it, right? Was it driven with a purpose? Was it driven with a plan? Is it repeatable? Can you do that trade next time? Absolutely. That is what we try to focus on in our community and in our membership. So welcome to join us in our group. Here's the link, !join in the chat, or click join button on the channel page. There's a link, join this channel to get access to all the perks. When you click on that link, watch the video. On that link, there is a video which explains all the 3 membership level. And you might even get 1 month free membership from Google. It's at least basic membership. They are offering it 100% off for some people. I don't know, I click on this link every day to show, so they are offering me 100% off. But I think some of you might get that 100% off based on the region they want to promote the membership more. But yeah, watch those videos once you become member. In this video, it is free to watch. At least watch that video in that link. It explains you everything in great detail. What is my strategy is about. I can even share the direct link if you want. And once you become member, you go in the home tab, go through all the educational videos, 10 videos to go through. And every evening I share my level under the post tabs. we do extensive preparations, guys, before we come to trade. And if you become new Paradigm member, you can join me at 9 a.m. 9 to 11 I trade with them, and 11 onwards I am here available for free throughout the day, showing my trade, showing my entries, exit, showing my reasoning, showing my levels. Most of the time I do end up showing levels.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $70 billion in 5-year notes. The prior high yield was 4.408% and the prior bid to cover was 2.28. So Treasury yields today edged higher ahead of the $70 billion 5-year note sale, which is the second of this week's 3 coupon auctions and the largest of the government's 7 conventional fixed-rate debt sales each month. The indicated yield remains lower than last month's 4.408% result, and that was the highest draw since December of 2024. Tuesday's $69 billion 2-year note sale drew strong demand despite a rally into the bidding deadline that trimmed its yield to 3 basis points. JP Morgan interest rate strategists in a late note yesterday predicted a good reception for the auction based on cheap valuations and a mixed technical backdrop. Anthropic is to lease N-scale data center for $45 billion. So again, Anthropic is going to be leasing N-scale data center for $45 billion, and N-scale will provide the power from West Virginia data center. N-scale will spend $71 billion to develop their West Virginia site. We also have Interfax citing the Russian Defense Ministry, saying Russian forces hit one cargo vessel in the Izmail port. Brings us now 5 minutes away now from the top of the hour, where the US is due to sell $70 billion in 5-year notes, with a prior high yield of 4.408% and a prior bid to cover of 2.28.
Waiting for top of the hour. 3 more minutes to go.
So 1 minute now till we get the 5-year win issued yield ahead of the auction results. 10 seconds. Treasury when issued 5-year yield 4.391% ahead of the auction. So again, that is the when issued yield for the upcoming 5-year auction, 4.391%. So we're now shortly expecting the results of the 5-year auction. I'll lead with the high yield. Google launches Gemini 3.5 Transcribe, a speech-to-text model. The high rate of 4.393%, that's 4.393% compared to the when issued yield. So that's compared to the when issued yield of 4.391%, again coming in at 4.393%. The bid to cover was 2.37, 2.37. So the US sold $70 billion. And they awarded 19.22% of bids at high. Primary dealers took 10%, direct 28.4%, and indirect 61.5%. So again, the 5-year notes drawing at 4.393% compared to the 4.391% pre-sale when issued yield.
You had your favorite tune. I just went to bring my food, guys. So anyway, I wanted to wait for top of the hour. Nasdaq may not have a new low in it. Nvidia already caught a bid. Yes, I don't know, guys. Yes, is capable of making another new low.
According to Nikkei, Kioxia is to invest 1 trillion yen to build new power plant in Japan. Again, Kioxia to invest over 1 trillion yen to build a new plant in Japan, according to Nikkei.
So is this the breakout? It's headed into 276 Nasdaq. Very strong bull candle. Unless it's a trap for long, I think. Problem with this trade was like we relied on ES's weakness. ES was more weak as compared to Nasdaq. ES, I told you, right, was capable of making a new low. Nasdaq didn't look like wanted to make a new low anymore.
Further detail then into this headline of Koshia to build new memory manufacturing plant in Iwata Prefecture, investments exceeding 1 trillion yen. Kyusha, a major semiconductor memory manufacturer, will construct a new manufacturing plant in Iwata Prefecture. With the spread of AI, demand for memory products is surging, and the company is accelerating investment to increase production of high-performance products. So we have posted out that Nikkei Asia article on the feed for you to read through.
We'll have to manage this trade. Obviously, it has gone against us.
Anthropic says Claude in Chrome adds autonomous browser actions. So Anthropic launches Claude in Chrome on all paid plans.
Yeah, ES was the weaker one, and it short of. Obviously, they squeezed the short. The reason it moved like this because it's a short squeeze. already expected.
According to OpenAI's website, they're announcing a data privacy agreement spanning 16 states.
Talking now, there is the detachment between Nvidia and Nasdaq. So Nvidia, so far, like Nasdaq has been pumping up. We'll take a stop there, but look at this. Reason for staying short is this thing is coming down. It's not reflecting in Nasdaq yet. In Nasdaq has its own stop loss hunting thing going on right now.
US natural gas futures are rising nearly 5% to about $2.90.
And Nasdaq is just running through the stop losses. In being bearish, many traders will be short, right? They have nice juicy stop losses to run through. Nvidia is now catching a bid, so we'll take a stop here because this thing can fly all the way till, I don't know, like 368, 300, 350. At least it will run through some stop losses above this high also, so we'll take a stop here. This is the bad feeling you get, right? Like nonsense, right? This is just squeezing because there are shorts. We are short, like we have our stop losses. Like me, many other traders are short, and that is the reason why it is only going up. Else there is, I told you, right? This thing was completely hijacked by Nvidia today. The way Nvidia was moving, and Nvidia is not pumping up. We are about to get stopped out, but you can see, right? There's still a lot of weakness. This thing is still coming down to fill the gap. But whatever it is, let's take a stop. Let this madness be over. Once they are done eating the stop losses, then it will come crashing. I don't know. Hope so. Let's take a stop here. We cannot have an infinite stop loss. Yeah, 1200, 1500 bucks. I can recover anytime. But this is just the
Further
stop loss.
detail then in regards to OpenAI and the data privacy agreement, it provides common framework for districts to evaluate ChatGPT for teachers against student data privacy requirements. Just adding to that earlier that we had about OpenAI.
Yeah, it is obviously going to come down, but we have to wait for that weakness first. All sign of weakness in ES especially. Yeah, we have two important level on ES above us. We need more evidence of. They just squeezed the short, nothing else, guys. There was no real buying here.
S&P Martin says, I don't think having a robust amount of capital is competitive disadvantage for banks. S&P's Martin says, I would prefer our banks to have robust capital buffers and take market shares from foreign banks who are going to be in trouble next time there's a downturn.
Nasdaq, see, with Nasdaq, it has no, what you say, It has no religion. Nasdaq can keep squeezing shorts as long as there are stop losses to run through. So we don't know when this madness will be over. It is just running through the stop losses. Especially up to this high, it knows there are stop losses. Everyone on this ladder must get stopped out. Showed you, right? Semiconductors are the one as a sector helping them with the breakout. Even though Nvidia is not participating, semiconductor as a sector is moving up. So this is the one which has rallied. Even though Nvidia did not rally, but semiconductor as a sector has rallied. And this thing moves big, like here. It moves big, right? This thing can start squeezing more. So you may never know with Nasdaq. Nasdaq is completely spoiled because of this semiconductor crap. These guys moves like 5% up, 7% down, 6% up next day. But Nvidia is pumping right now. Anyway, we'll see. Nvidia is through the roof. It's flying. Complete, Bilal. Your levels work, but as a trader, what? You cannot take a loss. You have expectation that everything should be a winner. Don't do cryptic things, man. Whatever you have to say it straightforward. I'm a straightforward person. I don't like cryptic bullshit. And if it really, like, I don't know, like, that's why when you leave it halfway, it can be taken in either direction, right? Maybe it is a positive message, maybe it's a negative. Don't do that. Whatever you have to say full complete sentence. We can never blame anything on the levels. Like here, this rally was brought to you by our masters level. Masters level, we know, can act as a big launch pad. It has already rallied so many times from before. The reason I told you, right? I was feeling that Nvidia was still weak. It still continued to came down. Now it got a bit, but when we were short, it was still coming down. And overall, it's still in the downtrend. If you are trading size in 1 minute, 5 minutes and get hurt, I mean, it's only me who to blame and you yourself to blame if you are trading real big size. This thing is already coming down. Yeah, this thing rallied, but has it broken that previous high? Yeah, be clear, okay? I'm expecting a more detailed message from you right now. What are you trying to say? Because I don't like such games. And talk about yourself, don't talk about me. I am capable of making money. I demonstrate that every day here. If I lose 2000, sometimes 3000, I do make 1000, 2000, 3000 consistently. So my losses are proportionate in line with what I'm making. And obviously it is always like 25% losses versus 75% profit. So yeah, I know. Talk about yourself. If you're commenting on my level and my trading or me as a trader, I would require, like, be clear. I cannot entertain, like, bullshit here. Speak up, come on. What were you trying to tell? Speak up. Because I think seen you in previous one instance also being little bit cryptic with your messaging. I am comfortable here. I was down 2000 before also. I managed to recover that loss completely. This 1200 loss doesn't affect me because I know in next 2-3 trades I will be up easily $1500. And they had a squeeze going on. It's not normal when things were down. They can squeeze up. I don't think he's there in the chat anymore. Okay, next time he comes, like, I'm not going to like entertain him. So yeah, it's mostly the problem, for the trader themselves. Like here, I mean, we knew it is squeezing. I tried to get in front of it. Yeah, I paid the price, took the stop. Some traders are not able to take stop losses. Like, I don't know what kind of expectations they have. Like, they are trying to become a trader and they don't have a loss taking ability. They don't have a table where they show what was your profit, what was your loss, what was the total outcome. They only imagine, like, dream, like, babies in the night. I will make profits, only profits. I will make only green trades, only green trades. Like, real person, human man takes a loss. As a trader, if you're not able to show loss, you're not able to book a loss, you're not able to accept you have a losing trade, go play like, some kind of a children's game in the park. This is like a nasty business, guys, where you can lose your money, lose everything you have got, and then some. No, he disappeared. He's a member. He's a member more than 1 year. But I think on previous occasion also I have seen him send some cryptic message like that. These people try to become trader and fucking they have like zero appetite for losing trades. Yeah, again, guys, speak about yourself. Just most. What do you mean by most? Why are you here then? I'm here. I have survived here for 3-4 years because I take losses. It's okay. Once in a while you lose. And all this fucking, bullshit starts when you have one losing trade. Bitches in the chat. Fucking cannot take one loss, right? One loss and the trolling starts. He's there. He's just embarrassed. No. He's not there. Else it appears. When you do @ like you are there in the chat, or pick up anyone who is there in the chat, you do @ their name will appear. You do @ that Bilal, it will not appear. But I am not going to entertain like bullshit like this next time from him. And that's what I try to teach here. You have to. I don't take even a single trade, guys, without a stop loss. You have to have a plan. Why you are going long? Why you are shorting? The reason we are still short is because ES was the one which was weak. ES was the one which missed our level here. ES was the one which was here capable of rotating down. It squeezed, but it has 2 major level to clear now. Until this clears, I will be short. But once this clears, over. No longer short for me. Nasdaq meanwhile has rallied from our master's level. This level are capable of being launchpad for a huge move. They have demonstrated that. Okay, this has been going on since yesterday. This big range here in the Nasdaq. So this is expected. This much of swing was expected here. Key is here. Decision point on ES right now. 2 major level. If this clears, it's okay. My hunch for the short trade is over. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, most traders, they don't have personality to trade Nasdaq. Nasdaq requires good, tight hands to take stop losses, fast analysis of the market, like what is happening. Okay, this is happening, that is happening, this is happening. Most traders are like sissies, fucking play in the playground. Don't trade Nasdaq. I always tell people, if someone is experiencing losses, someone is having trouble, being consistently green or making any profit, like people come and lose money every day in the market. Don't trade Nasdaq. It moves so fast. I watch like 100 things, guys. I have like 8 monitors here. People have no preparation, no plan, and they want to trade Nasdaq. Nasdaq requires a super strong personality in terms of mental strength, in terms of preparation, in terms of capability of taking losses, managing trade. And people try to become Nasdaq traders. And especially now in the last 3-6 months, semiconductors have really hijacked Nasdaq, and semiconductors move big. These companies have become so big in the size. $1 trillion Micron, AMD, $880 billion. These were like 200, 300 or $100 billion companies 6 months ago. Now they are like 1 trillion, 800 billion, 680 billion, $550 billion products, and they move like shit show every day, 3-4% here and there. They are strong, all of a sudden they sell off. They are so weak, all of a sudden they start rallying. So it has made Nasdaq trading really difficult. Even look at this, like kind of wild swing they are having today also. Even bigger than yesterday. It was a small swing yesterday. These swings are like more wild than yesterday now. If anything, this is expanding in the whatever, like volatility. Trying to welcome the Nvidia earnings now after the market close. All people are like praying, hoping is the PNL here for themselves. Like PNL goes red, PNL goes green. Yeah, we know this can get stopped out, but if it moves, it's going to come like a rain, like on the downside now. I have been part of many communities, and yours is definitely one of my favorite. You give some of the best explanation every day across all the sectors. Yeah, the problem is, that one losing trade. One losing trade, and people start trolling. You have a report card of your day, and you don't have any losses. That even after losses, you are fine. You had okay day. You had slight red day. They want a report card which is like 100% green. This is not a profession for you if you are looking for 100% green each day, each trade. Go, as I mentioned, right? Go do something else, right? Be a teacher, be something, less disruptive, which is less distracting profession. Don't even become a boxer. Don't even become a Nasdaq day trader. Play in the playground, with other kids. Okay. It's serious business, guys. This is serious business of making money, losing. For every win, there is someone at the other end who lost that trade. Without that, you were not successful. You won money because equal amount of money was lost by another trader. And without preparation, without mental anything, right? They want to win. You want me to increase the size? Okay, I increase my size. Just messing with you, Pawan. I know in the past you have been very helpful, but it's okay. I've been in this. It's it's in it's in our forte. This short ES was never going to clear both this level in once. Anyway, some weakness. It doesn't mean that we are coming all the way back down. Yeah, I should be able to reduce the size a little bit on this next red candle, hopefully. Satya, what is Nvidia's weekly move? Nvidia has a weekly move of around 7% movement up or down from Friday's finish. So here on the downside 197.95, roughly 198, and on the upside $231, 198 to $230. 214 was previous Friday finishing price, so roughly $15 up or $15 down. Is it a trading indicator? Which one? Vinay, are you talking about these dot lines here? That is just the Darvas box. On screen, yeah, it's just the Darvas box. It's a free indicator on NinjaTrader. It just helps you plot local high and local low. Like in this chart, in this time frame, this is the high green dots. Low so far is this red dots. Yes, I'm placing trade manually.
According to a foreign ministry spokesperson, the Qatar's prime minister to visit Tehran on Thursday.
How you I trade 3 accounts at a time using a trade copier. There's a video
And
on my channel.
furthermore, the foreign ministry spokesperson, Qatari prime minister to meet in Tehran with a number of Iranian officials to discuss ways to de-escalate tensions.
Yeah, I have right now 2 computers. I'm trading from 2 computers and 2 laptops. Watch this video which is in the chat, how to copy trade across multiple platforms. So I use Flowbot's Replicanto trade copier to copy my trade. So at any given time I'm just trading one account and it is my choice how many accounts I copy that trade to. So yeah, that video in the chat right now, it explains everything. 3 to 4 account maximum in any given trade. I copy 3 or 4, or sometimes if it is very risky, 1 account only.
NYMEX WTI crude October futures settle at $82.23 a barrel, down 13 cents or 0.16%. NYMEX diesel September futures settle at around $4.26 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline September futures settle at around $3.32 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas September futures settle at around $2.84.
Stop filled.
TS is lagging on this move. Nasdaq is the one. We have a level here at 304. But what if that 304 is taken out? Then it rallies into 350. That's why I took a stop here. Yeah, we are trying to break out here on the Nasdaq. So Nasdaq attempting a breakout here. Let's just throw one micro to see if it is really going to do a breakout. Looking at ES, there is still some doubt. Yeah, if this comes down, it will be so disappointing. Like we will get stopped out for no reason, right? Just we get stopped out and it comes crashing down. ES doesn't look like it is ready for a breakout yet. It is only in the Nasdaq. There is a slight hope here. Yeah, looking at ES doesn't feel like it is going to break out. That's why I'm thinking to get back into that short. Let me get back into that short. problem of trading after earnings is you could be stuck in a trade, especially if you take a counter trade and it goes against you. In the after hour, you could be stuck in that trade. With the move, if you are trading in the direction, then yeah, it will be very aggressive trade. After hour you can trade, but don't try to take reversals in after hours. Like here, I am counter trading, right? It is going up and we are trying to short it. You should not try to do such trade in the after hours because the volume is lighter. You may not get required help in your direction, which is opposite of overall direction. Overall direction is up. You should try to join them on the upside. It can be very frustrating. If you have not traded, should not trade. Most of the time you could be stuck in a trade for hours and make no money, just a break even or maybe blow your accounts. Market doesn't move well in the after hours. Here also you can see, right, lack of movement really, like, stalls the indexes. Lack of volume, it just chops, and it's mostly algorithms who are driving the price action in the after hours. You need volume. It is okay to be wrong in the market, it is, but when there is a volume, you at least have capability of making big winners, because the move and the sustained move could be bigger there. Like here, if this short works out, I mean, this thing at least coming down into 76, right, which is our number here, 76, 75. So breakout did happen successfully. There are 2 funded and 3 evaluation in the losing account.
Brent crude futures settle at $87.84 a barrel, down 74 cents or 0.84%.
Yeah, these afternoon sessions have been really bad for me for last 3 days. So this is the problem with the morning and the afternoon session. In the morning session, if you have this kind of whatever, like you have trapped the short, you are squeezing them, you're looking for another push higher, right? You already got one push higher, small pullback, and one more push higher. This thing does not take too long. Like this in the morning is a very super confident and go get your winner kind of a trade. Here, here you can see, right? I have sized up too much, and one red candle, and I could be stuck in this trade and end up losing this trade, because this trade in the morning will have volume behind it, momentum behind it, and no way you're coming back from this until you hit some of those targets. So this same setup, this same target will work like I don't know, like it's a very smooth trade in the morning, versus afternoon. Yeah, probably should play out. And what if there is a red here? So yeah, I mean, I should not be sizing up this much on this trade, especially in this time of the day, but it's okay. But yeah, the same setup in the morning will give me a good winner already by this time. Here it is, because of lack of volume, possible it could again trap and use more rotation before it breaks higher. Breakouts are very risky in the late afternoon session. In the morning, breakouts works really like, charm. Anyway, we have taken the risk. Let's go for it. Let's get that breakout.
According to CNBC, OpenAI releases report on Hugging Face AI agent hack.
So a great winner so far. On this trade, yeah, nice profits.
So from CNBC's event says the 37-page report walks through the actions that OpenAI models took during a series of evaluations prior to and during the breach. OpenAI said it could have moved to prevent Hugging Face hack.
So not many will take long there, right? I even see some
OpenAI
comment.
also explained the steps it's taken to try and prevent a similar event from happening again, including by improving security and containment, monitoring and model behavior or incident response.
No brainer. You really want to short? You still want to short this? So not many will
S&P500
dare taking a
and
long
Nasdaq
there.
100 both climbed session highs. This is after the headline again about OpenAI releasing a report on Hugging Face AI agent hack.
Adding more. So I'm keeping my words. I told you, right? Only reason I was short was this one. ES was being held by our level. Once we are above, I'm going long. It doesn't matter. We have cleared our resistances. We are flying high. This thing is going into our next magnetic level there. So you again need to have my levels. How did you like that trade? So I kept my words. I told you, right? I was short because this thing was making lower lows or lower highs or lower lows. This was the final checkpoint for us. Once we cleared that, hell no, I'm going long. Same thing for Nasdaq. Still in the zone where this and this could be same top, and this, if we are going to be range for the earnings, this could do that, right? But once we are breaking, we are going for the next level. It's always a method to the madness. And I did it with the size. Again, I'm telling you guys, if this trade was there in the morning, it would have worked like a, super smooth breakout. Afternoons are always tricky because most of the time it's algorithms who are eating your stop losses. So overall, I have taken 40 trades, like setup wise, and not a great win rate today for me. Out of 40, I have won 17 times and lost 23 times. Hopefully, after Nvidia earning, it will be not this tricky and difficult market. So Dow Jones has significantly underperformed today, still in red. Russell is still in red. ES, Nasdaq both have turned positive. Tuesday high one. We are at Tuesday high one right now, 29,355. On ES still have room. 707, 709 would be the nice high. I don't know. ES, I'm not happy with that high. Nasdaq, we can live with this high actually. I don't need another higher high in Nasdaq, but ES, ES can have a better high. Nvidia is pulling back. Other thing I talked about, right? Technology was another reason for us. It headed into our midpoint. That also helped with that previous long. That's why I'm saying, right? Technology, Nasdaq, I can live with this high. ES still has room on the upside. ES may not back off this easily. Like Nasdaq is backing off, ES may not back off this easily from those highs. Yeah, it's taking sweet long time. It's already 3:30 on the clock. Mm, Man, Nvidia is selling. Nvidia is selling. Fucking. Man, this thing is going to crash. Nvidia is selling like crazy. Man, Nvidia has no bottom. It's selling quite a bit.
Saskatchewan says that they're going to put 50% tax on US alcohol in response to the US. And it says Saskatchewan Premier Scott Moe speaking to reporters that to put 50% tax on US alcohol in response to the US.
50% tax on what? 50% tax on what?
According to Wall Street Journal, Google moves AI responsibility team out of DeepMind lab.
Sometimes I don't understand his accent at all. Did you pick that up? 50% tax on what? Alcohol. Who cares?
Trump signs an order to ban some foreign energy equipment in grid. So, order described by the White House official citing national security. The Energy Department has 120 days to write rules to implement the ban. The move comes amid concerns over Chinese manufactured components.
Yeah, US won't care about alcohol. They have their own best whiskeys and rum, Kentucky bourbon. You drink yours, we drink ours. So Nvidia is selling, guys. Nvidia is selling like garbage right now. Let's close this short. If Nvidia catches a bid, then we can get back into this long. But Nvidia right now is selling like a penny stock, going for that gap fill. And yet Nasdaq is not selling off. To be honest, I expected Nasdaq to be down crazily. Like, look at this. It's going for that gap fill. It's going like dog shit. I think it might go for that gap fill, right? From Monday, there is a gap here. It's not reflecting yet in Nasdaq. Canada is banned from buying alcohol. Is not importing us alcohol. Shouldn't it be other way around? Canada is not exporting us alcohol. I think alcohol is not the big dependency between the two. It is nice to have. I think major dependency is the energy, oil supply, electricity. Lumber also it was supplying, but without it they can live. US can live without lumber. Steel they can get it from other sources, but steel, lumber, and I think main important was the energy, like electricity, oil, gas. No, I drink. Who said I am not alcoholic? I'm not alcoholic means, I drink. Not sure if it is alcoholic or casual or occasional drinking. I do drink. Okay, is that weakness gone in Nvidia now, it's catching a small bit, and Nasdaq did not sell off. Google is pumping. Nvidia has caught a small bit, but not sure whether. Yes, I know. I want ES to make a new high. ES high we are not happy with. ES still capable of making a new high. Apple, yeah, Apple generally does the opposite of entire market these days. Last few weeks, it has taken the opposite side. It will sell when other markets will rally, when technology, and it has that event coming up, right? September 1st week, new launch of new iPhone. Alcoholics is different. I lived with one. Every evening or during day also it is alcoholic. For alcoholic, I think the best judgment is when they are not drunk. No time limit. Okay, yeah, that's the thing, right? The only I think for alcoholic, the window is when you identify them, they are not drunk. Out of 24 hours, maybe, oh my god, this guy is not drunk for last 6 hours. That's why you should do something important. I would have turned alcoholic if I did not do this 8 hours of streaming. I have something important to do, right? Win or lose, do something, be productive. Yeah, living your 9 to 5, like I was living a crazy life, right? I was traveling, I was a consultant. I would travel Monday to Friday. I had no time, right? I was always on the move, always in the suitcase, my life. I'll fly Monday morning, come back Thursday night, do all the chores, work from home on Fridays, do all the chores, get my family all set for the next week, do laundry, do groceries, fill the fridge, buy whatever they need over the weekend, so that they can survive without me for 1 week or at least 5 days, next 5 days. It was a very busy life, and all of a sudden I was not traveling. I left my job. I have levels to calculate at night. 3 to 4 hours I calculate my levels. 8 hours I am here on the stream. There's just no time. Yeah, once in a while when I'm really tired, I do enjoy my drink. And one who denies that they are drunk. One sip and they can't control. Higher functioning, to be exact. You are funny as big. So Nvidia did it, guys. Nvidia did the trick. It is going for the gap fill. It's like selling off like crazy. Like it postponed like entire day. I don't know. It postponed the sell off here, and now it is getting done in one go. That's the gap fill for Nvidia. And I told you, right, I can live with that high on the Nasdaq. Just now I told you, right, technology hit our high. We can live with that high. Semiconductor also backing off. I don't know, this long may not work now. But the only thing I am able to notice is Nasdaq is not selling off that viciously. It has a level. That's why I want to be long here. It has a level. It can bounce from here actually. Nasdaq is still in a normal zone, right? It has still a pullback, and it is expected. This was our level, guys. We took this breakout, and it is coming back to retest that area. It can still bounce while Nvidia completes the gap fill. There is little bit of detachment between Nasdaq and Nvidia, and ES has a room. ES, I told you, right? This would be a proper high for ES. So it's all like how trickily being managed, right? This brought down. Nvidia goes for the gap fill. Look here, technology rejected perfect high we had for it, and now all set on this level. This level holds, we still will win on the long. Yes, Nvidia reports after the bell. I think 4:20 is the time when they report. Yeah, 4:20 Eastern. Yes, 4:20 EST. So guys, look at it, guys, and consider taking advantage of my levels. Look at this. To the penny, like even the rejection from the top was from our level, the breakout, the pullback. It, guys, these are levels calculated day in advance. Not that it is happening today based on today morning's high, afternoon's low. No, hourly, nothing. It's a day in advance, 2 days in advance, and it works like this accuracy. And I'm showing you that yes, we are not happy with this low. That's why we are still long, because ES is not done. This is not no good high for us. This is the proper high for ES. That's why I have repeated, right? ES is still looking for a new high. I'm not sure about Nasdaq. Nasdaq, I can live with that high. Technology hit that, and Nvidia is going for that gap fill. But look at this. Nasdaq has a level. It gave a nice bounce. I am still not sure whether Nasdaq will make a new high, but ES definitely is going for that new high.
1 minute.
So I want to stay long.
And closing balance data.
I want to stay long until that happens.
Ten seconds. Market and closing balance: S&P 500 buy side 1 billion, Nasdaq 100 buy side 231 million, Dow 30 buy side 240 million, maximum buy side 275 million. Just a heads up, US Defense Secretary Hegseth is currently speaking live. He's just presenting medals.
Stop filled.
Yeah, Nvidia is not stopping, it is going for that gap fill.
Quantitative news, they cite local sources saying that Israel regime's artillery attack on outskirts of Damascus. Again, local sources in Syria reported that the nation's highlands were targeted by artillery from the Israeli regime's army near Damascus.
ES came all the way back down into the midpoint. Fucking Nasdaq obviously utilizing these two level both. Market about to close. Need just one green candle.
Salesforce earnings come through for the second quarter. Revenue $11.35 billion, beating the estimate of $11.32 billion. Second quarter adjusted EPS of $5.90 against $2.91 year on year. See fiscal year revenue between $46.1 billion to $46.4 billion, based on $45.9 billion to $46.2 billion. CRM second quarter remaining performance obligations at $66 billion compared to the estimate of $67.66 billion. Salesforce sees third quarter revenue between $11.42 billion to $11.5 billion compared to the estimate of $11.42 billion. Salesforce second quarter subscription and support revenue of $10.82 billion, beating on the estimate of $10.79 billion. Second quarter subscription and revenue in constant currency plus 11%. Salesforce raises fiscal year 2027 revenue guidance by $200 million. Salesforce sees third quarter adjusted EPS of $3.42 to $3.44, beat on the estimate of $3.39.
Are we full porting Nvidia? Let's fucking go. Did Nvidia fill the gap? Man, it has like literally teased us throughout the week.
Shares rising 4.6% in
that
extending
gap fill.
trading after posting quarterly results.
I still did not do the gap fill. Technically, gap is still open here. What, you want me to hang around for the Nvidia earnings? It is going to be crazy. It's a make or break for tomorrow. 20 minutes we have to spend time.
Salesforce shares gaining 7% after fiscal 2027 sales view raised.
Yeah, these 3 days. We should have just, come on Wednesday after the Nvidia earnings to trade. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we could have just simply skipped. It's total shit, garbage price action.
So just an earlier reminder ahead of Nvidia's second quarter 2027 earnings. EPS estimate is $2.09. Revenue estimate is $92.38 billion.
Fucking go! People are liquidated from their long market now, cranking up in the after hours. You see, you need a lot of skills, man. Like, we had one guy trolling me for one losing trade. Look where we are, how we are finishing. Super strong. You need to have skills to bounce back in the game. Losing trades are going to be part of your day. If you don't have appetite to take one losing trade, one losing session, guys, why you even consider becoming a trader? One losing trade, guys. One or two losing trades in the early afternoon session. And already I had trolls on my back. Yes, I'm telling you guys, this is the proper destination. It just decided to first come down, hold and then go back here.
Anthropic announced Cloudforce.
Nasdaq obviously had two levels held and now it is heading into the next masters. It's locked. It's locked for that next level, guys. What is the exact number? 387, 388. We have two levels there, side by side. 387.75.
Take a look at the market wrap for the US session before we get Nvidia's earnings. Wall Street refrained from placing huge wagers on equities ahead of Nvidia's earnings, as bond yields surged amid speculation that the Fed could hike interest rates this year. The shares slid 1.6% as chipmakers' earnings date approached. S&P500 fluctuated, short-dated treasuries underperformed. Money markets have fully priced in a rate hike by December, based on indicators that the economy remains robust. While the key inflation gauge met expectations, it was still far above the Fed's target. Oil prices swung on news that Russia is escalating the fight in Ukraine. The core PCE index, which excludes food and energy, rose 3.3% in July compared to the previous year. Separate data showed the US economy increased at an unrevised 1.5% rate in the second quarter, with the underlying details indicating greater consumption, spending, and business investment than previously reported. Anthropic committed to paying $45 billion to rent AI cloud computing power from Nscale's flagship data center in West Virginia. Minutes ago now to get Nvidia's Q2 2027 earnings. EPS estimate of $2.09, revenue estimate of $92.38 billion.
So we're waiting for Nvidia earnings, which comes out at 4:20.
According to Tasm News, the Yemeni armed forces launched a missile attack on Saudi-backed mercenary positions in the Al Makkah area.
$73 trades is what we have taken today. 73 trades, out of which 39 were successful, 34 were failed. Almost little over 50% win rate.
According to court filing, judge approves meta settlement with states over child harms. Firm is going to be getting NVIDIA Q2 2027 earnings, EPS estimate of $2.09, revenue estimate of $92.38 billion.
People are buying calls. I think they should. The setup is good for the longs on the Nvidia, on the Nasdaq. A nice couple of days of red. Couple of days of red here on Nvidia. Same Nasdaq, couple of red days. Shoot. Okay, we'll have to stay flat for the earnings. So let's, whatever, like take profit here or keep neutral. Yeah, we'll wait for the earnings and then punch new trade.
Stop filled.
Yeah, just 3 more minutes are remaining. If someone is staying long, should stay long with like very less size.
One minute to go now to get NVIDIA Q2 2027 earnings.
They're masters, guys. I told you, right? It's going to make a push for it. Yes, we'll have this as a high. Just that it decided to first go down and then come back up. Same Nasdaq. This is a proper high here now. NVIDIA now. Focus on NVIDIA
10
for the
seconds.
earnings.
Stop filled.
Yeah. So here's the
Adjusted
gap in.
EPS $2.22, $2.22, a beat on the estimate of $2.09. Revenue $96.2 billion, a beat on the estimate of $92.38 billion. They see third quarter revenue of $108 billion plus or minus 2%. Adjusted gross margin 75%. Vera Rubin now in full production. Data center revenue for Q2 $89 billion, beat on the estimate of $85.86 billion.
Gap fill is done. Will it go for the lower edge?
NVIDIA's Wang says AI has reached its inflection point. Again, key points there. NVIDIA's second quarter data center revenue $89 billion, a beat on the estimate of $85.86 billion. NVIDIA says they will pay next quarterly cash dividend of 25 cents a share on October 1st.
Yeah, so far gap fill.
NVIDIA's Wang says now compute is revenue. So again, saying now compute is revenue.
Nasdaq is not coming down much. It's still hanging around here at the highs. ES still okay.
NVIDIA says NVIDIA is not assuming any data center compute
Semiconductor
revenue from
upselling.
China in its outlook. NVIDIA sees third quarter revenue of $105.84 billion to $110.16 billion compared to the estimate of $105.15 billion. NVIDIA shares dipping 1.4% and extending trading after posting quarterly results. NVIDIA's second quarter compute and network revenue of $88.3 billion, a miss on the beat on the estimate of $84.69 billion. AI, clouds, industrial and enterprise revenue of $40.31 billion. Hyperscale revenue $48.71 billion, a beat on the estimate of $43.55 billion. Second quarter edge computing revenue of $7.2 billion, a beat on the estimate of $6.61 billion. They see third quarter adjusted gross margin between 73.5% to 74.5%. They see second quarter adjusted operating expense of about $9 billion, $9 billion compared to the estimate of $8.97 billion.
Just a lot of chop and nothing else.
Nvidia says shipments of data center Hopper products to China during the quarter were less than 1% of data center revenue. Now their CFO giving some commentary. Nvidia says infrastructure at Ports Pike could represent about 1.5 million GPUs. Also, Nvidia says that commitments are primarily due to memory procurement.
This is that gap fill done and retest. So this area, if it rejects, it's still a short for us. Just want to see if this rejects, we could come down, but if we conquer this area,
Nvidia says
then we have to go for the long.
$279 billion from $119 billion quarter on quarter. So again, commitments increased to $279 billion from $119 billion quarter on quarter. Nvidia says that they partnered with suppliers to secure critical components.
Be ready to go long. I'm okay to go long here. Okay, going long as we try to break above that area. Remember, we never got the perfect tag of our level. Our perfect tag is 387.75. 707 here was also missed. A lot of choppy price action here in Nvidia. We poked above it.
Nvidia says they signed data center lease pacts with terms of about 15 years. Nvidia expects to reassign data center leases to third parties.
So far, very choppy price action for us. Nvidia. Okay, let's go get our number.
Nvidia says ports pike guarantee obligations capped at $105 billion.
So we got the gap fill and that's it. That's all we have got so far on the Nasdaq. We are looking for now at least our tag of our master's level on Nasdaq, tag of our master's level here on ES. So one push and we'll be done. We're not losing the structure, holding well on Nasdaq, holding well on ES. Let's make one push for that. As long as Nvidia doesn't sell off from here, it can sell off. It is capable of selling from here. I guess it's getting at least steady here. Let's check on semiconductors. Technology is fine. Technology is doing well, flying. Surprised Nvidia is not blowing its stock. I don't know, guys. I'm not buying Nvidia. I cannot tell what are the sentiments for all the Nvidia bulls. But someone did mention there are a lot of call buying was done in Nvidia. I will try to exit as there is not much time left, right? 4:30 already now.
Nvidia's China revenue of $7.88 billion. So that's for the second quarter.
resistance for Nasdaq here. Might be difficult at this time of the evening now to close or crack about, but I still think like we could get this finish, because for ES also we have similar motivation. ES not doing anything, so I guess we'll have to settle with this high. 5550 is the number, so let's try to exit this for 5550.
Nvidia incurred $400 million charge in the first half from excess H200 inventory. Nvidia says one direct customer represented 16% of total revenue in the second quarter.
Okay, got 5550. Just left one micro just in case if it decides to go for our masters there. 87 number. So you can see, right, overall for the earnings we are still net negative. I think I had removed all the drawdown room I had, and for the earning now we are finishing $200 down. If we close this trade, yeah, it will be $180 down across 4 accounts. It's always like that, earnings, that's why I don't play.
Nvidia say 44% of first half total revenue was from 3 direct customers.
So even if this happens, this would be the last candle of the day. Push into that. It won't do it until next 10 minutes or so. Alright guys, I'm going to close this trade. It's enough for 1 micro. We are not going to make a lot of money, so we'll close this and call it a day here. Resume tomorrow. See you tomorrow morning guys. Have a nice evening. Thank you so much. Please make sure you hit the like button on your way out. Really appreciate your support. Have a nice evening. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.